Okay, hey, I'm live and alive. Ready to continue. So, let's see what we got so far. Let's jump into game. So we got this guy here. And so we can move around with it. We got some animation and it's also not flawless yet. Something goes wrong between Godot and Blender. So we'll need to implement the jumping animation. Because I can show it to you. Here's the animation in Blender. It's a bit more fluid, and also you see how the knees don't bend as much here than in Godot. We did this last stream animation and also character texture. It looks awkward. One mistake I managed to find between the streams is let's see. There was a mirror modifier that made the texture paint weird. I can show it to you. I think I can watch it in my last Gamedev stream. There was some issues with the weight paint. You can saw it here how the texture was bugged. Let me close in on it. Yeah. So this thing here was because of the mirror modifier. We don't have those anymore. Our only problem now is the difference between Godot and Blender. Why does the texture break there? Not sure entirely. So we're going to find a solution for that now. See if we search the problem with Godot and Blender animation differences. Godot animation data is stored in animation player node instead of each animation node. By the way, I have multiple solution ideas for that. One of them is to try to bake the animation into the character. Let's see the other. We have an idle loop. It's not playing right now. Not sure why. Thought we could switch them up here. So this is the run loop. Okay, let's just switch back to object mode. It looks better here in Blender. We got the idle loop. So I'm not sure how to play this now. In action. Idle loop's supposed to play now. I know what. Unlink the animation and select the idle loop. Okay. Still, this is the one that plays. Okay. Need to learn how to navigate this. It's work in progress. Of course. So, complex animation workflow. When file plays incorrectly. Problem regarding exporting armature animation. Okay, maybe this one. Problem itself is that Bendler doesn't store in animation strings things that have not to change their location, rotation, so on. But Godot don't know original position of the character and skeleton. It happened that everything not moved during animation when importing Godot take a default JROM value. Or maybe it's the gravity that causes our model to be like this. Something with a gravitational force. Yeah, would like to fix that first. Just so we could look for how to bake an animation in Blender. How to bake an animation. Okay, this may be useful.
And there's no glitches or anything like that. There's a couple ways in which you can bake an animation, but I'm going to just show you one way right now, and then in future lessons we'll do other ways. First thing you want to do is select everything you want animated. So you're going to hit B on your and click and drag your mouse. The cubes, select the chat. You're going to go down to rigid body and come down here to bake keyframes. Here we have the start frame and end frame, and you can change this to 100 if you wanted to, wherever you want your animation to stop. For this, we're going to stick with 250. And this is going to take probably about a minute to see all of your individual keys. If you click, as if you drag these, it moves flawlessly. Done with the bake, that you come up here and you do save as and save it as your final, and then create your video. Now that your build is
Wait, let's try this. Maybe just push it down. Okay. What's up with this? Also, we want to find the menu with the armature. Armature had to be selected. Okay, this isn't right. Takes, I think, 39 seconds for the full idle loop. Okay, this is the round loop, and this is the default pose. But let's just select another menu here. Which is it? The animation. Something to do with animation. 3D viewport, image editor. Not these. Graph editor, nonlinear animation. always have to do something with it. Ready the action editor. Okay. Never mind. Let's just go back here and now we need to find the action editor. No. Now we have the action editor open twice. Where is the timeline? Hold on. The run loop is 24. Yeah. Start from 0. So how should this
fully
work?
baked or anything. Just everything. You're going to come out to object. You're going to go down to rigid body.
Object.
Come down here to bake keyframes.
Object rigid body and bake keyframes. Bake the keyframes. Perhaps we have to no, we don't get that. Okay, perhaps we have to pick the armature. No, something's not right. What if we select both? Okay.
You're going to go down to rigid, select the chain and the ball, tubes, the platform, hit B again, select the chain and come down here to bake keyframes.
I think I picked out everything. So animation. No. Let's set object as rigid bodies. Perhaps we can try to re-import it. Interface with non-finite normal in LOD generation. Don't know what that means. One thing sure, this doesn't look like this in Blender. Animation looks different in Godot. Bringing animations from Blender to Godot tutorial. Yeah, that's one Reddit post I already saw, but is it different? It looks like it. So when importing my animation from Blender to Godot, I think I tried to look at this in the last stream. In the I keys intrinsic to Blender so that data does not get exported to the skeleton in Godot. Try maybe adding keyframes to the bones of the feet to keep them in place. So in Blender you did not apply transformations before rigging and animating. Okay, how about go to the run loop and select each keyframe. We only need to select the armatures in pose mode, I think. Everything, every bone. Maybe there's some bones that doesn't get blocked here. We do the insert keyframe location rotation skill for every point. Insert keyframe for basically every keyframe we added. There might be some some of the bones may not be locked here. That's just a theory. Select it. Insert a keyframe everywhere. Yeah, that's the full run loop. Actually, this and this isn't all done. Must be identical. The last and the first keyframe. Okay, can we copy this to... No. Wrong thing selected. So the elbow IK. So let's see without the bones. How does it look like? The difference, the shoulders. Yeah, it looks a bit more natural in the first keyframe. I just added that. Copy this to here. But it didn't work out. Paste flipped. Or we duplicate the elbow keyframe for this. Just want to copy this here to be at the same position. Copy. And paste. This isn't right. Let's try to delete this. Now to 23, copy it. So it would look the same. Okay, let's watch it slower. Okay. Let's try to save the file. I think it should be. Or at least I'm not sure. This was just a test or an experiment. And the animation is still like this. Yeah. Two main thing is first the shoulders. The texture breaks at the shoulders there. Second is that the knees bend in a weird way. Let's see when we check it in the animation tree or animation player. Well, then let's try to play the. Or actually, just open it here. So this is the model. We play the run animation. This is a bit weird. Yep, the knees bend like that, and don't know why this isn't centered. Also, I see something in the shoulders here as well. Okay, what if we try to exchange the player for. Then I drag this in here again. Let's see, change the type to the 3D character. Then I can't see the option. Should be able to change this. Okay. Change type is here as an option, but I can't see it here. It shouldn't be right like this. This is our script. We get change type option after the rename for every other thing, but not here. Okay, I removed it. So then we need a 3D view. Yeah, this isn't normal. Motion mode, grounded or floating. And what if we change it to floating? What happens then? Okay, wasn't expecting this. It will be really important to fix this or to find a solution. Looks like the I key transformation didn't carry over. Try baking the animation. Let's try to find the method for baking animation. Animation nodes baking. Why did it? No, quick baker. I specifically want to bake the animation.
Like that. In future lessons, we'll do other ways. First thing you want to do is select everything you want animated into keyframe. We'll do other ways. First thing you want to do is select everything you want animated into keyframe. So you're going to hit B on your keyboard, and you're going to left into keyframe. So you're going to hit B on your keyboard, and you're going to left-hand click and drag your mouse and select the cubes, the platform.
Okay, so am I supposed to select the character model? How does this help? We're in object mode. Should be in object mode. I don't want to select camera. So then bake action. Start frame is 1.
Hit B again.
Select
the
bake action in Blender. It's not the same thing. Bake action will compose the final animation of the selected object or bones with all those. Then bake action. Final motion of objects or bones depends not only on the keyframe animation but also on active. Each frame of the scene's frames, the bake action to compose the final animation of the selected object or bones with all those modifiers that even constraint applied and keyframes the result. This can be useful for adding deviation to a cyclic action like walk cycle. Create a keyframe animation created from drivers or constraints. We selected bones. General clearing, clear constraints, kill parents, override current action, fake data. Okay, let's just try from 0 to, how should it be? 0 to 23 or 22? Maybe like this. Step 1. Okay, this is it. Let's name it run action loop. Yeah, like so. Okay, looks good here. Saved it. And this is actually new action here, or new loop. Actually, the name's not that important, just we get to differentiate them. Okay, let's see the animation. So the run animation is here. Wait, we keep playing the idle one. Okay, did we? This is the older one. Animation 3. One of these is the run animation. Yeah, this one. And we get the transition here between walking and running. But this still looks like the bug with the mirror modifier. I just opened the script. Okay, how do we exchange the animation? It's an inspector here. Okay, I should just go back to the tutorial we already followed here. This was the one. Character movement. Looking for the part where we edit the animation in.
Open the editor, click this icon here. I'm going to change this from -1 to 0.
Okay.
And what we're going to do is right click right here, add animation idle.
Now we see the run
over here,
animation,
add animation,
right here.
run, and we will set, based on the player's velocity length, the length of the velocity vector, we're going to set this to a value between 0 and 1 based on max speed. So it will interpolate smoothly between the idle and run animation. So make sure that this is set to 0 and 1, and you've got them on the ends here. So we'll go back to root and connect.
Learn this properly.
Okay, so now we just need to make it so that this value is set based on velocity. First, well, there's one problem right now, and that is the velocity is either just on, right? Change this. So, and then we'll use lerp value again, and then I'm going to
Perhaps we could try to recreate the layer. And now we're bringing the running animation here. Animation. But we play the idle animation here. Yeah, that's it. Deleting imported animation. Deleting the animation file. Yeah, let's just try to create a new player from the new inherited scene. Change the type to character 3D. Character body 3D, yeah. And after this, let's see the animations now. Okay, something's not right here. Now it imported the run action too. Still that weird bug present with this. The run action is the same. Why do we see that one bone there? Okay, this actually has to be a the idle loop supposed to be 40 seconds. Like that. Seems to be breaking. Animation player. Get this reg 1L, like 2L, like 3L. But these are supposed to be part of the inverse kinematics. Let's see, there's a difference here. Animation player and run. Doesn't seem to be the same. See if difference is here. Okay, this new import seems to be smoother. Actually, I'm not even sure. Okay, do the legs bend like that in Blender? Let's play the run loop. And then let's set this back to 22. Are the legs like that? Seems to improve, but then the same. Okay, we didn't save this. Let's try and import again. Yeah, this seems... This is the original and it seems bugged. Okay, how does this look? Idle animation. Okay. Something's up with the arm here. It's only on the left side though. How does it look while running? The left side seems okay. But the legs definitely then don't bend the same way. But the arm there looks like an entirely new problem. The skin isn't there. We Seems to have something like this here. Let's check on that arm. Yes. But not all the way like that. Seems to be problem here. Maybe it's related to the weight map somehow. This is the right side arm. Let's try to select the left upper arm. Let me just edit this. It doesn't really change it. Left side, right side. It's the left leg, the right leg. Do they look the same here? The legs seem fine. These are the upper legs. There's something bad about the arm here. How can we symmetrize this? Transfer weights, limit total. Mirror vertex groups. There are more vertices assigned here than they should be. But the paint itself seems to be symmetric, more or less. Something screwing up the arm here. Okay. Let's just try to move this. Maybe the elbow. It seems to be staying like this. This ain't right here. Removing the whole model. Even if we stand it like that, it's still there. If we select the model, well then does it get a bit less flat if we apply some weight? Or it's just seemingly like this? Let's see. Get some weight. Okay, seems to get more rounded as we add. How come the other arm doesn't have that problem? This again. This pose. Can't really figure out what causes this. Perhaps paint it in a way that doesn't get the arm to be flattened like that. Just make everything back. Maybe just reopen it so none of these issues get saved. So let's open the round loop, side loop. Problem. The round loop there. Right, so this is a new import here. And the arm is definitely a bit screwed up here. The skeleton gets imported. Is this the whole skeleton? Let's see. I don't see the inverse kinematics here. Where would I go? Hold on. Don't see their position. So this missing a few bones actually. Maybe there's supposed to be some naming convention. Also, there's no head bone, but the head doesn't have a problem with, or does it? Wait, let's compare the head's position. It does the bobbing. Yeah, the head has no problem moving there. The inverse kinematics seems to be missing. Godot Nike 3D. Inverse kinematics for 3D is built in Godot.
Okay, now let's add the inverse kinematic in order to fix the pose of the left arm of my weapon. In this moment,
Perhaps I missed some naming convention.
you can see
this is our main reference. Create a character read.
I'll move this head bone forward a little bit. And the leg, okay.
Perhaps we only need to
do the same thing.
rename those.
Upper leg dot L. Bone and press G. You can see all the other. You can do. It's going to dictate which way the knee is facing. So I'll show that a little bit later. I'm gonna L. Make sure you don't forget the dot 2. IK leg pole dot L. Make sure you don't forget the dot L. And
IK
leg pole dot L. Make sure you don't forget the dot L. And back into side view, this an IK leg target dot L.
Names all without adding spaces. There would be more problems with it if I did differently.
180 degrees.
Wait, his character looks like that in Blender or in Godot when after he imported
And
it.
then for the spring arm 3D, let's give it an arm length of skeleton 3D.
It's interesting to look at. Seems to be missing the toe bones and the lower arm bones. It's the head
Transform
bones, so
and rotate
this
that
might be a normal
180
way
degrees. Movement.
for this to display that.
And then that's forward. So let's get access to that. And then here, click this icon here. I'm going to change this from -1 to 0. And what we're going to do is right click right here, add animation idle. Over here, add animation run. And we will set, based on the player's velocity length, the length of the velocity vector, we're going to set this to a value between 0 and 1 based on max speed. So it will interpolate the velocity speed. Subscribe to my channel. Please feel free to let me know if you'd like this video and subscribe to my channel.
Here.
Please feel free to let me know if you'd like any more of the and subscribe to my channel. Please feel free to let me know.
So he animated it.
All of oh wait no see just all right. Low poly character controller. I'm pretty happy with that. So let's go ahead and click this like this video and subscribe to my channel. Please feel free to let me know if you'd like any more of these tutorials and if there's any improvements you think I could make. I'd really like to make more of them. Thanks.
Maybe someone in the comments have some problem like this. Export settings. Could I have missed something with the export settings?
If it starts at with our animations made, now we can start thinking about exporting this model to Godot. And we're just going to do a couple small things before we actually export it here. And the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to take our looping animations and we're going to shift them over to the left 1 frame so that they all start at frame 0. A little at frame 0. Drag it to the left. Earlier in this video, we set the object origin of the mesh here to the press and then origin to 3D cursor in the default color of the material that we're going to be exporting the mesh with, but we want to give it a color when we import new red color, right? Export it. Like I go to export down here, GLTF 2.0, and there's a couple settings to select here. Limit to selected objects. Make sure.
Perhaps I should have tried with another export option.
Sure that plus Y is
I used
selected
the
there. Geometry,
blend
mesh,
extension.
select apply modifiers, and then in animation skinning, select export deformation bones only. That's just going to make it so that our IK target and IK pole bones don't appear in the engine because it's not necessary for them to appear. They would just get in the way. So go ahead and export it, and then we can open here. So let's set it right, because
Interesting.
our IK.
I use the dot blend. Let's just get rid of this unsaved. Have I changed something with this? Because unsaved changes. I don't think I did anything that would require saving. This is the player scene. But we still have this problem that's present in Blender as well. Flat arms. I mean, only the left arm is like that. Right arm seems to normal with all the animation. How about we try to fix this by recreating the left arm's animations. Just to try it before giving it a try to the export. As I selected this, we have the run loop open. Hold on, the action editor. We need the action editor. Let's say if we delete all the keyframes, we just select all the left arms. No, that's all the bones. I want to select all of these and remove them. Like so. Is the left arm flat by hold on. This is weird. It's like something else is controlling the left arm. Okay, let's reopen this. Don't want this to get saved. Because the problem isn't with the left arm's animations, but at another part of the body. think we have to check the weight paint. Just go through the body parts here. And if anything else is touching the left arm, this is interesting. Okay, but there might be another body part. This is the right arm. Arm to left, second part of the... Yep, this seems pretty sus to me. Let's just check everything else as well. Yeah, don't have any more body parts. The right arm causes the left arm to be flat. I think we got our answer there. Basically just remove this. Just if I select... Wait. Clear the selections. Select the right arm. Yeah, let's just... Okay, select this again and remove it from the right arm selection. There we go. About the body. Select the body parts. Okay, select the head. The way I don't like how this doesn't... It's not symmetrical here. But I just decrease this. Just make it more symmetrical. Yeah. Same as the right side. Okay, that seems good. Also, when I'm selecting the left arm, there's a bunch of these verticals that or vertices shouldn't be part of the left arm. And same for the right arm. That's not symmetrical. Okay, but this doesn't seem to cause an issue. I'm not sure if I should be really going into this. Perhaps we want to be... Wait, we need a selection. So select everything in this area. Same here. And then set this part shouldn't be part of the left side. Okay. It's a bit better. Select. See, don't control the head either. This part either. Just remove the dependencies there. Now if we select it, we only get the area around the left part. Well, this point shouldn't be there either. Maybe we could fix it for the left arm too. Okay, that's the head. We don't want the head to be part of it. Not here, not on the other side. Okay, select it again, and we see some of these dots. It's affected here. Actually, the dots in the middle shouldn't be there either. There. Perhaps we can increase the weight here on this part. Increase it a bit at this point, but just a little bit. There. And the weight paint is much more manageable, that we don't have that mirror issue. It's too much. Just a slight little. Yeah, just a little bit of strength there. Yeah, the firm star bones doesn't have to be that strong. Yeah, let's try to move our character now. Okay. There are some healthy movements, but we want to see the running animation. What are we watching? This is the okay, we're not seeing what we want here. This is the idle loop. Wrong again. Don't know what's happening when I wait, playing the idle loop, right? How do we change between them? This is the idle loop. Let's push it down and open the round loop. Okay, this is really weird. What are we opening here? Display number of users of this data. I don't know. What have we created? Let's just delete it in the Blender among the Blender files. Also the run action loop too. I want to keep this clear. Okay. I think that am I controlling anything here? No. I think I know what's right. I've been doing this without selecting the character itself. So now we get to run. Okay, let's slow it down and check that arm. But it's still like this. Okay, this arm's okay. Okay, what's happening? Let's try to straighten this arm out here. The pose. Now the arm straight. Okay. Is it the way it bends? Let's go back to object mode and to check the weight paint again because I still don't trust it. Is there anything else that could affect the arm? Wait, let's play that animation. Slowly. Wait. Vertex group select. Edit. Maybe it bends in the wrong way. Okay. Looks a bit fuller. Let's see. We need to do this the other around too, but I don't think so. This, yeah, just the weight paint affects a bigger area here by default. Let's just compare it. Does the whole upper arm region and a bit the shoulder and the neck. Actually, we could do this here too. There we go. Just a little bit. To look healthy right at once. Well done, I'm taking a break. Okay, hello guys, back. Sorry for the long break. I was having a call. I'm searching for a job right now, and yeah, got the first call I get in an application. Maybe a suitable candidate, we'll see. So, we were fixing our animation issue with this guy. Don't see. Okay, so the problem was that the left arm in particular was looking a bit flat when bending, and we found out that it was an issue with the weight paints because the other arm was affecting this shoulder area here. It looks fine now. So if everything else is alright, I think if we do a save and check back to our game here, it's still looking a bit. Oh yeah, the import's still not fixed. This is other program. Yeah, by the way, thanks for the support in the chat. Blender's rigging weights feel so foreign to me. Well, a bit foreign to me because I started this like a few days ago, so I'm not an expert either. Anyway, let's try to make another scene from our Blender source file and see if the animation's still acting up here too. Don't know why the knees bend a bit more than in Blender here. Because actually the body's not that low in Blender than here. But I don't see the texture breaking at the shoulders. I don't know how could we fix it in our existing animation or here at the player. Or maybe we just what if we copy this animation player and insert it instead of this? Let's delete it, copy, make it part of our player. Let's see if we can still play the animation. Okay, the idle shouldn't be thing like this, but okay, this is a bit strange. Anyway, how did you find me on the pirate software Discord? Bit of a pleasant surprise that get so many viewers like that. 29, holy shit. Crazy. So, is it breaking less or more than it was before? Something's not right. Does it work here? Yeah, the texture's not breaking right now here. I don't know if we should actually replace the model or if we change the type to character body 3D. How about we try to copy this and or just the part with the armature. Wait, node armature and the children. Some nodes are referenced by animation tracks. I think it should be okay if we just replace it. Okay, where's our animation player now? Okay, that's the idle loop. The shoulder area isn't that weird right now. The breaking textures, we only need to just turn our character around, or the camera actually. I know it's the character. Just do a little transform 180 degree. Oh, that's actually just a collision shape capsule, so it doesn't really do anything if we turn it around. So that's our armature. That's our guy. Ah, here's where we have to turn around 180. Now in the game we will see our back. Do something else here. Maybe it's the camera that needs to be turned. Right now I see camera is starting at the back of the character. At least the animation's improved. Yeah, I can show you guys how it looked like when we started. channel. Yeah, these are my previous live streams. Yeah, so we had this issue with the mirror modifier in Blender. Just get rid of it, so it's not an issue anymore. And in the game, okay, let's see some gameplay. Yeah, this is how it looked like. Is the skeleton okay? Okay, where did the animation player go? Ah. Now I can get to it running the animations. About this imported scene. Yeah, I just try to copy the animation player here. Just exchange it. Yeah, okay, and is it playing now? Okay, this seems solid enough. So camera pointing here. Characters facing where the camera points. Collision shape doesn't have to be turned around. Okay, maybe something about the scripts, but I didn't change anything here. Perhaps I just have to save. Okay, whole thing is broken. So it was a bad idea to just place the animation player. Why is it doing this? Okay. Turn this around. What if I don't turn it around? Yeah, it looks like it doesn't matter. This is the skeleton. Okay, now our dude's facing the camera. Geometry. Something definitely needs to be turned around here, but perhaps it's the whole character or the whole player scene. Alright, here. Is that? Oh. So the whole scene had to be turned around. It's going in the right direction. Well, it looks like it's buggy than we started out with. Okay, how about we try our luck with a jumping animation? May as well. We don't need this anymore. So let's stop and hold on. So far I've been following the tutorial on this. X and do a new thing here. Will be the jump animation. Simply jump. We have to set our character in the default pose first. I have to select the rig to be actually there. That's the default pose. First, I think we should so this is the default pose. We set it to 0 and how does jumping supposed to go? Pose mode. Let's see when jumping. So this will be our first frame. Just set a keyframe here. Okay. This is the default pose. This is where we arrive after the jump. I'm not sure how many seconds it would take. A jump is actually only just a few frames. I don't know, I just try out some stuff here. Grab the torso. Oh, forget to. Let's see. In frame. Okay, let's go with frame 5. We go in a pose where we setting up the jump. Actually, we have to be symmetric with this. So, hands down. We're almost like in a squatting position. Maybe rotate our torso a bit. Extend hands. There. Okay. Set up the keyframe. How does it look? So far we crouching a bit. Oh, actually, the foot looks a bit weird here, like above the ankle. I just rotate it a bit, or I'm not sure about this bend. Or maybe it wouldn't be as noticeable. Okay, let's just see where this takes us. But frame 10 we should already be in the air. Okay. The legs should still be a bit bent. Arms may be pointing outside. Oh, this isn't the arms. We go in the air. Should the back be extended or still bent? Okay, let's try to insert a keyframe and see how this looks so far. Up. We could add a bit more. Just tiny bit of little movements along the way. Okay. How about by frame 15 we reach back to the ground? Let's just try to copy the first frame. And modify it so maybe actually the correct frame to copy here is the jump setup. So up and at frame. Oh, actually, I just get rid of this and select all frames and Shift D to duplicate them. Or actually, we copy, and here we do an inverse insert. Okay. Let's see this slowly. Set up jump. Actually, that's not right. Shift Control V. Yeah, that's the flipped insert. I didn't invert it. Paste it flipped. Control V. Control C. Maybe we just click the option. Okay, whatever. Let's copy this frame here to here, and this one to here. Also, it's not supposed to be looped. Still don't like how the ankles look here. Maybe if we do something about where the knees point. No. It's not quite right. So how could this smell look while crouched? Maybe we could still lift the posture a bit. Wait, so copy our stuff here again. And right where we jumped. Let's do something about this. Let's try to find the reference. Jump, animation, poses. Jump animation cycle. Neutral, anticipation, jump, midair, fall. Maybe we could try to rotate the ankles like so. Well, this might be it. Okay, and after reaching the ground, let's lift the arms up. Reach the ground like this. We get back to the default pose. Doesn't seem that bad. Anticipation. Maybe the legs here are too cramped. Lower it a bit. Or actually raise the body up there. Let's check it at the side view. So anticipation. Should we already lift the arms here? Here we lift it up. Oh wait, we're editing the default pose, not the jump. Wait a minute. Okay, no problem, we just copy everything. That's all. Control C. Now select the F curves to paste into. We had a keyframe then. and just delete everything after the first frame in the default animation, or just the default pose. Maybe there could be a bit more time between the setting up and the jump. Reach the R2 fast. There might be definitely a right way to do this. But for the first time I would like to figure this out by myself. Doesn't seem that bad. Actually, I would like to see this in my game now. So far we've been only doing looping animations with the idle position and the running. There must be a way to slow it down and something like this in Godot. Change the pace of the animation. Now if I save it, how can I reach it here? Let's see if we can play it. Open the blend file here in Godot. This is the whole jumping animation. A bit too quick. We can move them like so in the timeline. Let's extend it like about 50, and we sit like we reach the height point at the middle and see the setup at 10 seconds. And we're hitting the ground at 40. Let's see how is it looking when we play it. Then we're doing this for 49 seconds. Okay, let this be it so far. frame port. It looks a bit too linear, but we'll fix this along the way. Okay. It's looking a bit uncanny in Godot. Something seems to be up with the torso. Yep, no idea why this is happening. Yeah, but first I try to implement this in the game. So how can we bind this to space? Actually, I think that would be the simplest approach. Play the animation when pressing space. Along jumping, of course. If input is action just pressed, UI accept and is on floor. Yeah. This should be where the jump would play. See animation player. Can we find this here? Let's see if we can find the documentation for this. Godot bind animation to input. Where they attach animations to movements. How do I activate an animation with the press of button? If you want to check for the key being pressed, you should do that in input, which is called whenever there's an input event. If event is action pressed swing, suggest reading the following tutorial as it explains how to properly handle inputs in variety of cases. Event is action pressed jump, then jump. As you press keys, move mouse and perform other inputs, you'll see each event scroll by in the input window, output window. Mouse button event at wait, this only explains how we can perform actions here, but what of the animation? Introduction to the animations, features. Create an animation player node. Already have that. Computer animation relies on keyframes. Creating a simple animation. Yeah, something like that. Adding an animation. This tutorial will create a spirit node with an animation player as its child. We will animate the sprite to move between 2 points on the screen. Animation player inherits from node instead of node 2D or node 3D. Child nodes will not transform from the parent nodes due to their node being present in the hierarchy. Just add an animation. Hold on. Animation player node. Oh. Is it the animation tree or the animation player? Oh yeah, mine just blanked on that. Animation player is this. Click the animation button in the animation editor. Yeah, we are adding a new animation. Then this is it. And the name of the animation is jump. And after that, enter name. Yeah, got that. For reusability, the animation is registered in a list in the animation library resource. Add an animation to animation player without specifying any particular settings. The animation will be registered in the global animation library that animation has by default. Hold on, so what now? Add animation. We got the library. Adding a track. Okay, that's what we need. Add a new track for our sprite. Select it and take a look at the toolbar. This switches and buttons allow you to add keyframes for the selected node's location, rotation, and scale. Oh, we have an existing jump animation. That's not good. Maybe this is something that should be already here. Idle, jump, and run. All done. Jump animation should be already here. What if we tried to add a new inherited scene? Is this animation player contains the jump? Yeah, it's there. Yep, jumping, alright. The animation itself looks a bit weird, but okay for now. We only need to figure out how to update the existing animation player. Blender. No. Godot. Update animation layer. Import. How do you update your animated characters after import? This is a Reddit post. Copy those nodes into the layers and use the gib as is. But we need something for the dot band. Animation player, godot docs. Pause, void play. Doesn't tell us about the importing update. Just checking some updates or options for this. Say branch as seen. Okay. Godot. Newly created animation doesn't appear. Blender import. None of the results seem to be related. Animation. Back to the docs. It's interesting because if we click on the .blend file, we see our jump animation here. But also if we create a scene from it, the jump animation is there. But the existing scene which was originally created from the .blend file doesn't carry over. Perhaps we can try to copy over the animation player again and hope that we can attach it to the yes, assign it to the animation tree again. Yeah, we can do this. And then can play the jump animation, as broken as it is right now. Else it should work in the game. Of course, we still need to figure out how the jump animation can be called here in the script. Just have to search to the Dropbox or let's see. Animation track types using animation tree. This is what we got some scripts here. What if we just try to reach the animation player? Animation player dot play, perhaps? Is that the method? Or what kind of methods does the animation player have? Actually, we can check the docs here in the app. Or, yeah, the engine. Here we can see the methods. So get blend time, get quick, get root, displaying. We got a play function. Okay, what does it do? Plays animation with key name. We can give it a custom blend, speed. And also play it from the end. Okay, hold on. We do play, jump. Will this work for now? It's playing it. It's really slow, but it's playing it. And then if we get... This thing is like 50 frames. The game itself is, I think, only 30. This seems really slow, yeah, sluggish. So again, we can do things like the setup should be way sooner, like at third frame, third frame. Get to the top in like frame 10. reach the bottom at? Oh, where should it be? 15? 15-ish. We go back to the default pose by frame 24 perhaps. Yeah, basically I'm just guessing numbers here. Let's save. Let's check if 3 imports. Attempt to disconnect an existent connection from. Not sure where this error message came from. I hope it doesn't concern us. Is it faster now? We have to check it in the animation player. So the jump animation now takes, how much is that? Not exactly the frames. I think this means that it's 2 seconds long. Perhaps that's too long. What if we change it all to, let's see, the whole thing would take 15 frames perhaps. That's originally. Okay. Let's save it and see if anything changes here in Godot. Mission player doesn't seem to update. Does it look here in Blender? Yeah, that's really quick. Okay, what if we do a new inherited scene again and play the jump animation here? Yeah, that's way too quick. Let's redo it. Undo the changes now. The setup should be almost instantly. Should be frame 5. Okay, let's set this to 22-ish. The end of the animation. Try to import it now. swear that every other animation gets affected by this. The whole running loop takes like 23 seconds. Or frames, just frames. The idle loop is about 40 frames. This animation belongs to an imported scene, so changes to imported tracks will not be saved. Modify this animation, navigate to scenes, advanced import settings, and select the animation. Some options, including looping, are available here. To add custom tracks, enable save to file and keep custom tracks. Where do we find those? You see, now it's not enough to simply re-import it. Let's try to search for it again. So godot.blend file. Import update animation player. How do you update your animated characters after re-import? Guess it works the same with GLB files. Each time I add a new animation and re-import model, I need to copy that to my player scene. Yeah, have something like that. Possible to make it automatic somehow. Don't copy those nodes into the player scene, use the GLB as is. You can instance it like a scene. And whenever you save over the GLB file from Blender, once you focus on the Godot window, GLB will auto re-import and you have your updated model in your player scene. They need not only GLB, also other nodes like kinematic body, animation tree, collision, etc. Try to add a model as instance node, but in this case my animation tree can't find animation player, so I solved it simply by copy paste, which is bad way obviously. Oh yeah. I would recommend to look further into the importing process. Page not found. Click on the GLB file in the file browser, then the import tab, and check out all the options you have here. Do we have import options here? Perhaps we have to open it here. So, animation player, skin import, optimizer, compression, what if we check all this? We check skin import, nothing else have to be changed. Well, censored. Animation still seems sluggish. Excuse me. This character looks really fun. Yeah, I like it too. It reminds me to Venom, but it's a bit sillier. So I think having the skin imported as well is not really optimal. Let's just see what the other options affect. Compression. Oh. I don't think these help. Set animation save bets. I think it's part of the file, so don't want to get this anywhere else. This is the jump animation now. Yeah, I agree, lensless. I like silliness. Let's see. Click on the GLB file browser, import tab. So there's supposed to be an import tab around here. Perhaps it's better to just copy it. So, new inherited scene. Where are the animations now? So where sometimes if I set these time frames, it changes the length of all other animations in the import seemingly. Well, except the already imported scene. Still seems like the first slower version. I'm sure there's supposed to be a way to animations to update when we save. I just can't see how. Player.dcn. Something about the blend file. Yeah, for the whole scene. Bunch of options here. Nodes, meshes, materials, animation, limit playback, always sample, group tracks. Must be a documentation somewhere that explains all that. Save to file. This might be an option to export those. Get the player right here now. Well, our best bet right now is to just copy the animation player, switch it to the existing here, and reassign it to the animation tree. Then all shall be alright. Walking around. What seems to be difficult right now is to synchronize the animation with the movement. Yes, there's a better way than counting frames. Is the pace of the original animation good enough though? I think it's a bit too slow right now in the jumping. Let's try to edit it again. So if we go back to jump, okay, let's make the animation last longer. Well, this seems better. For the pace of the jump. Reach the maximum height slower and then quickly fall back. Okay, save and re-import. Yeah, there's more airtime now. Another animation. Perhaps there should be a separate fall animation when we approach the ground. Basically when bowling. There should be a transition between jumping and the falling animation. Maybe we could be working on something else too. All the idle animation doesn't look good. Animation players acting up again. Okay, just fix that before we move on. Thinking about creating some levels too, or starting to create at least. Select the animation. This is our jump now. This is an idle animation loop. Okay, it's 27 frames length. And the jump was good, so we don't touch that. Now this is the proper way for them to stay like they are supposed to. Yes, so we have to re-import them again. So idle loop. Up, it's screwed up still. Why though? We might as well just make the animation a bit longer. Set it to 30 length. There, we saved. Okay, let's see the Blender import if it updated. Let's check every animation. Okay, smooth, running. Okay, there's the jump. And it looks good to me. Okay, then let's check it here as well. It's good. Fine as well. Everything's okay. Okay, copy it again. Now, okay, idle animation, smooth, can run, can jump. And the pace of the jumping animation looks, I think it's acceptable. Okay. I'm actually fine with this now. Let's create some levels. Actually, first, yeah, we want to add some meshes. I was thinking about doing like a big chemical factory with wet, and the sludge guy could climb out of them. So we need something circular. This is the player. Add the child node. GD mesh. And let's see what are our options. Cylinder. Yeah, that's what we need. Hope we can make it have a hole. And then we get our wet of acid or something. Wet of sludge. Okay. Could move it. Transform. Snap object to floor. No, snapped it to our guy's head. Let's just actually bring our player to the sides here so it won't trouble us while we are building the map. So scale mode. Okay, that's what we were searching for. Oh yeah, these are the rotation. Okay. Want to make it big. Keep the circular shape. There we go. It's huge. It's to be huge. Find a solid form. Okay. Not sure how big it should be actually. Don't want to overdo it. Yeah. And we have to climb out of this. Now how to make it have a hole? It has to be hollow. Geometry. Transparency, cast shadow. Transform. This will be just a placeholder for now, but still want to get the shape to be what we want. Tube trail. Oops. Bring it back. Capsule, box, plane, quad mesh, prism mesh, big sphere. Oh. Could this be a tube? The cylinder looks great, but I want it to have a hole in it. Okay, let's try to search for a hollow cylinder shape. So make cylinder hollow. Open material properties and find flag for culling and set it as disabled. If you're using shader materials, type there and the model cull disabled. Will it make it wait, what does it have? Well, it's a solid block, I think. There's some properties here. Oh, I can remove the cap at top. But now there's no inside. Flip faces. Now it have an inside but not the outside. Okay. Can it have both insides and outsides? It would be fun. Culling. Extra cal material. Or extra cal margin. Extra distance added to the geometry instance bounding box increase its cal box. Inner collision culling. It doesn't seem to affect anything. Cinder shaped collision shape. How can I make hollow cinder? Cylinder mesh. These are the docs. The properties. Yeah, already found a way to remove the top. So it has a bottom but not a top side. That's great. Right, radial segments, rings. What is about rings? Number of edge rings along the height of the cylinder. Changing rings does not have any visual impact unless a shader or procedural mesh tool is used. I want to visually make a inside and outside for this. Can flip the faces. This is just a mesh without collision, right? Yeah, it's just there. No interactions here. UV2 padding. Resource. Okay, what if we just snap it to the floor? Snap object to floor. It's okay. Now it's too close to the floor. It's okay. What if we added a static body? 3D physics body that can be moved by external forces. Just a static. Not configuration warning. This node has no shape. Yeah, needs a collision shape now. Collision shape 3D. Yep, have to put my laptop to the charger. So, collision shape. Can it be a cylinder? Good enough. Visibility. Transform. Wait, so if we put the guy inside here, what happens when we start the game? We're inside the cylinder. And we can't move, I guess. Because the collision shape is actually... Hold on. So, mesh instance. Has either an inside face or an outside face. I actually want it to be both inside and outside. Put it here, we can go through it. Can't be inside of it in either. Solution here seems pretty basic. Need a hollow cylinder. Make the collision shape hollow. Would inherit. Make a hollow circle for collision shape 2D. No, we need 3D. What if we create hollow collision shape in Blender? Okay. Maybe it's simpler to create it here. So we want to create a cylinder. Yeah, that will be a cylinder. So it has to be big. There. It's a huge cylinder. Well, I could always check a tutorial. Yeah, so cylinder there. Wireframe. Modifier. Hold on. Solidify. Uh-huh. There. Thickness. Okay, the solidify means that it will be a solid object. Yeah. Even thickness. Now remove the rim. Or wait, what's a rim here? How do I remove the top? Oh, just delete the face of it. So edit mode. Hold on. Selecting the face and removing it. Delete face. There. I got an empty cylinder. What else can we do here? Yeah, that's just a cylinder. Okay. Good to know. Don't need camera or lights. Just need the cylinder. Also, we could add a texture for it. Want it to be like a metallic texture. Wait. Material. Base color is done. Erasing the texture. Ah, here. This is the texture. So 0 saturation is to be, maybe would have a slight bluish tint. It's like grayish blue. So remove red and green, only blue. And that's a bit too black, too dark. Too much of the same color isn't right. let's edit the metallic effect. But it's a metal wet. Oh. So I think it could use a what's it called? Need to remove those edges. Generate subdivision surface. Whoa. Didn't want to do it like this. That looks pretty, but I want it to be still wet shaped. Whatever, I just want something to try out in the game. I want to save it as wet dot plan. Okay. Let's just get rid of this. Another collision shape the whole mesh. So now if we import it here, hey, it's about the same size. And it has a collision shape. Wait, what? What? Wet. I'm mistaken it with the existing floor mesh. So what happens now if we put the guy in it? Do we get the collisions by default or? Perhaps we have to create it. Maybe this had to be a separate scene. We got the cylinder. And we need to the collision shape to it, right? Not configuration warning. The collision shape needs to have a shape. It's concave collision shape. Wait, where is it? Not even sure how this is supposed to go. Just experimenting with stuff. What's this? Collision shape 3D only serves to provide a collision shape to collision object 3D derived node. Oh. I think this has to be a rigid body. What's this? Node has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects. Oh, okay. Now it has a collision shape. An uniformly scaled collision shape really probably not function as expected. So what other options do we have? Okay. Godot, hollow object, visible hollow 3D object. Material properties, find flag for culling and set it as disabled. Collision detection in hollow objects. Godot for hollow objects when we are put another material into that collision is not working properly. Break it down kind of like walls and floor. It wouldn't be perfectly the shape of a test tube, but maybe close enough to deceive the viewer. Oh, come on, there should be something here about hollow objects that could work. Let you model the tube. It's modeled as simple slit convex shape. Capsules in a single convex hole, and it's not worth to put anything inside it. Would be no hollow space. How do I add collision shape? Wait, there was that tutorial that showed some generation of the this is collision shape generation. This I think so. Where do we add it? Camera controls, movement split, layer character. Mesh. Okay. Option should be there then. Create single. No. Multiple convex. I need something concave. Tree mesh, static body. So I just simply pull the dot blend file here in this scene. I can't change anything about it. I can't, or I can add child nodes, but I want to change the type. It seems like I cannot do. Simply by having this here, we don't have collisions with it. Let's search for godot dot blend object collision. Importing Blender models with collider to Godot. Oh, we can make a collider in Blender. Collision from my Blender model is create rigid body or static body, add mesh instance child body. Set my exported model as mesh instance. Using the mesh menu from 3D viewport, I use create tree mesh collision sibling. Let's see what it does. It does great. Something like collision shape. Okay, wait. Delete the one I created already and voila. But we have to add it to here. Why is it not good now? Okay, polygon shape 3D doesn't support rigid body treating other mode than static. Non-uniformly scaled collision shape 3D model will probably not function as expected. So what do I have to do with it? Please make it scale uniform. Change the size of its shape resource instead. Maybe if I change the type of this to static body. Oh, it's a static body. No, still have this warning. Make it scale uniform. Same on all axes. Change the size of its shape source. Okay, I think I just copied this warning somewhere. Non-uniform scaled collision shape 3D object. Why can't I select it? Okay, godot uniformly scaled collision 3D object will probably not function as expected. You should keep the scale for the axis the same. Instead, change the size under shape by clicking on the box shape GD. So somewhere here with the transform settings, keep the scale for the axis the same. Instead, change the size under shape by clicking on the box shape 3D. What? Whatever, I'm just going to try this out. Save it as a vet.tscn. Let's import it to the scene. And see what happens now. Yep, we are in the vet. I think this works as expected. What if it's trying to change something about this here? For example, if I don't like the color. What is a proper wet color? That's not what I... Wet drawing. Industrial wet. Industrial cartoon wet. That's a cat. Okay. Rick and Morty wet. Wet of acid. Maybe it's a light grayish metal color. less metallic or more metallic. Also, perhaps the model itself could. It's a bit too thick. There. But when we change the shape, it has to be collider has to be redone. I have to redo the colliders. Hey. Hello, Cabrane. Cabrane. This will be good enough. I say it won't be as dark as our character. Player will stand out more. So, save it. Re-import. Did we re-import it? Yeah, this is about... Well, it looked better in Blender, but... Still would appreciate if... So click re-import. And now what? What if we... Well, this is the previous version still. Did it create another version somewhere? Here, I want to override this. Yeah, so this is our file. It should be like in Blender. This is weird. But if I just close godot and reopen it? Okay, we have some unsafe changes. Oh, now we decided to look decent. About our wet. We have to redo everything here, it seems. For some reason, it's closed the whole godot web. Wait. So, I think we should just get rid of this. Yeah, will be fine. New inherited instance. then we added first we changed type to rigid body or static body. It's okay. I don't like these night radio noises. So, cylinder. Yeah, we want to create it a collider. Okay, save it as the new web.tscn. And then we add it to this scene. And now we have a dude in a vat. I think we should make the jump higher. So, see the script. Jump velocity. Let's give it 8. See how it changes. We'll be adjusting the dimensions accordingly. Also, player feels a bit too floaty. How can we set the gravity? The weight. Not sure what are our options here. Godot, gravity, 3D. Character, security body. Jump velocity, speed. Where do we use this? Just press jump in is on floor. Oh, I'm stealing this. Velocity. Okay, need a variable for gravity. I want to open the script. How does this work? Physics process. Yeah, we're on there. Wait, already have a gravity. Oh, this is what we have to change here. If not, is on floor. Yeah, this is the falling. Gravity is a project setting. Okay, where do we change this? Is this part of the scene here? Perhaps. Or do we change that in the script? I guess we could. Default gravity. This returns the value of the setting identified by name. Setting doesn't exist. Default value is specified. So can we set these things somewhere? Okay, I need to. Okay. Didn't want to open this. Maybe later. Gravity. Could make my own value. It doesn't seem the true way to do this. This is the docs page. Rigid body has a gravity scale. The jump has to be more energetic and the fall has to... We need more gravity. Let's just go through the things we can change here. Axis lock. Food transform process. Don't see it here. How much is the default gravity anyway? Can we console log? Print. Wait. Let's write it in the already function. There. There's no more errors. That's 9.8. Jumping bigger. Okay, let's just try the lazy way and say gravity multiplied by 2. Yep, the jump has to be stronger as well. Okay, how that scales. Somehow the movement still feels sluggish. About with speed as well. I think it's better. Perhaps make our character look smaller by setting the camera a bit further. How do we change that? It's 8. Camera. Then expect. I do this by hand. Maybe do just 6 meters away. I aim to put the camera about the edge. There. Character is smaller now. Maybe set the camera a bit higher. Just notice we're not touching the ground entirely by default. Okay. I think now I want to add some platforms to be able to jump out of the wet. Let's create some meshes for that. Okay. New box mesh. Yeah, that will do. Again with the radial sounds. Really? How much time do they? Music just keeps looping. I was thinking of some bridge-like structures. Oh, I can actually link you the video I was basing my current creation. Wait. It's just pretty solid tutorial. Of course, if you want to get into some Blender stuff as well. Oh, yeah. Right. There you go, mate. You're welcome. Oh. Oh yeah, we were creating platforms. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, it's just the shadows. It's looking like it became transparent. Not entirely sure how high our guy can jump. There. Okay. Each of them will need to have a collider. What the? It's copy pasted that it created this. Does it copy paste like that? Why? Okay. Can I just make it smaller? Why are you like this? Oh, it's actually scaling, but really slowly. Okay, let's just set stuff here. About 5 meters. Still a bit too much. Oh, this is actually. So one means one of these rectangles. Oh wait, it scales with the other. Yeah. Just try to copy it again. Yeah, not sure how it got that high or that way too long. Oh wait. I want to select this. Created it as a child of the previous. So copy it here. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Let's rotate it. Set it a bit higher. Perhaps a bit longer too. So again, Control C, Control V. And it does this again. Perhaps I just need to be careful where I'm copying. Okay, hold on, it's a bit too high now. Also, I think it would be better to set them, set an equal height difference between them. So this is as yet about 3.3. Set this to 6.3. 9.3. There. Copy paste. This will be about here. 12.3 high. Okay, very nice. Perhaps I should test it if I can actually jump on them or jump high enough. Also, colliders wouldn't hurt. So we just create this single convex, simplified convex perhaps. Okay, what have I made? Should belong to this mesh. Simplified convex. There we go. What's the problem? Ah, needs to have a rigid body. Of course. Child node. Rigid body. Wait. Okay. It's happy now. Just test it. So maybe we can jump too high. To scale that down a bit. Jump velocity, just say 12. And then back to our scene. Not sure what's the collision shapes problem. What's a proper way to set up collisions, by the way? Godot. Setting up collision. Physics introduction. Using the rigid body. Rigid body is one that is directly controlled by the physics engine in order to simulate the behavior of a physical object. In order to define the shape of the body, it must have one or more shaped 3D object assigned. Note that setting the position of these shapes will affect the body's center of mass. Perhaps it's better to be a static body. How did I set up this? A static body with a collision shape and a mass. Or is a mesh instance that has a static body. What if we copy this over this? That's weird. Okay. Add a static body to this. Also, think we do better to copy the static body to everywhere. Okay, and now we add the generate the collision shapes. Is it okay now? Hey, we're jumping on it. The jump height seems about right. Yeah, now do it for the other platforms. So, static body. Do a collision shape for each each one. Just have to pay attention to add the right collision shape to the right mesh. So, just save. See if we can jump up them. Looking good so far. How about we create a few more of these? There. Also would look cool to have a constant degree change. Like the change in rotation in comparison to each other would be same value. Let's see if this is the bottom one. So this have a 0 rotation. Now let's see, this could have a 60-degree rotation. That's too much. 30. Where does the rotations go? This isn't even the... Oh, it's a 60-degree rotation. Each of them 60 degrees more. Could create a nice little pattern here. It's not it. 240. And then also make them the same scale. Lock, unlock component ratio. Okay. Okay, that's it. How long? Maybe 30 will do. Same values everywhere else. Want these to be in a nice little pattern. Okay, that's really nice. Now we just align them so they would fit the watts width. They could be a bit longer. Might not be the most clever and thought out level design, but oops, it has some design. Like this storm pattern we're having here. So set up the usual thing. If this is 180 minus. Hey, how is that supposed to be? So 60, 120. This is supposed to be minus. I guess it's just turning around. Okay, that's supposed to be 240. No, this is 240. And this is 300 degrees. put it to its place. There we go. Nice. Was this the David star? Star of David. Putting it at the right place where when it sticks out both sides we won't be seeing this from the inside. Yeah, looks alright now. Oh, forgot to put it higher. It's going to be at 18. And that's actually the last platform we need. And I think it's high enough so we can jump out of it. That. Yeah, we can get out. It's a nice start. What if we grab this platform and what else can we put here? Let's build some world boundaries. Let's actually just grab this and we could also extend it. There. This will be the size of the room. Okay, set this up to 90 degrees, I think. How does the rotation work? There. There's only one side. That's all we need. Actually, this won't be the final texture. Okay, we're creating a few more of these. Let's copy this. Turn it around for, let's see. Yeah, 180 degree. Copy, paste. This will be 90 degrees on the y-axis. And another one. This will be minus 90 on the y. Let's add another texture. Actually, I have to create like a cartoon chemical industry. Cartoon chemical facility factory. Just let's go back straight to the Rick and Morty, what of acid. Pictures. Chemical factory. The walls have to be darker. Can I just figure out what kind of texture we use with this? So where are the texture settings now? Surface material. Let's recolor it. That's the texture for all. Let's see how it looks. Also, maybe let's create a sky box. I mean, a box at the top, or just close the box. Okay, wait. Let's copy the bottom one and put it on the top. Maybe this whole game will be about getting out from one box to another box, and it will be bigger and bigger. It will just get bigger and bigger. Seems like a funny idea. There. Is it closed? Okay. Yeah, so we're here in a acid wet or what? Time about. Now we're in a bigger box. Oh, so maybe if I have the wet to be have thicker walls, the platforms there wouldn't stick out. Would look like some mixing chamber. Them zoomed out. How do I move? It's a little bit slow. Maybe I just change some things about this. First, let it be a bit darker. It's like that. Not sure how this will look in the game. There. Can be even darker than. Like so. Looks a bit different in Godot, so not sure about the colors. Maybe I can change it even there. So about the texture. Wait, where was the texture setting for this? I'm still getting lost in the menus. Material override. Service material override. New standard material. Okay, very cool. Albedo. Now we can set it to metallic here too. Just make the collision shape invisible for now. You can see the colors better. more metallic. What did we save it now? Need some shaders to make it shiny. Roughness. Oh, set to set it less rough. Just a bit rough. Rim. What's a rim? Ambient occlusion. Okay, how is it now? Very cool. Anyway, what's up with our lighting? What if we do the light? We can't see anything. Wait. Just hasn't loaded. Maybe it has to come from the top. Wait, where does this point to? Let's see what happens if we rotate it. That looks nice. Nice little shadow. It's not entirely 90 degrees. Spearmint minus 90. Looks solid enough. So now when we start, see this star. Okay, now we could actually make the wet thicker. So if we do the material in Godot. We don't need this here. Just remove it. Okay, deleted it. Reset to default. Okay, whatever, check just made this a bit thicker, so actually has to be thicker towards outside. Let's try it now. Just have to create a new scene. So how do we do this? We get the mesh. We're creating. Wait, we need a static body. We don't need the wet.tscn. Create a simplified collision shape. No, this is actually not concave as we need it. Collision sibling. Perfect. Now we have this here. And also might have to move around a few of these. Yeah, still not a masterpiece in game design, but we'll get there. And now it's actually thicker at the bottom too. We might need to make it lower then. Let's try that. Perhaps it can be a bit thinner actually. Sucks, I have to modify it every time in Blender here. Yeah, 12 is enough. Or even 10. Or yeah, 0.1. Maybe it looks better at 12. There. Saving it again. All done. Deleting what.blend again. No, make it back. Undo it. God damn it. Deleted the wrong file. So, new inherited scene. Can we snap to the floor? Okay, no floor. Then just put this to... Okay, snap. Yeah, close enough. Okay, then. Okay, static body. Oh, with just one click. That's simple. Okay, saving it. And let's check in if anything sticks out more than it should. Yeah, pretty good. Let's go around. I think now I would like to create some walkways. Would look pretty good. Something like these. So let's create new. Like some idea first. Under walkway. Under factory walkway. Yeah, some basic platform. Okay, not sure how I will create the textures for it. This looks pretty sick. I want something that's a bit more simple, less pixels overall. Okay, that just shapes something out of this. It's a repeating texture. It's going to be a pattern that we're going to be building with. Let's see, scale. I like even numbers. Let's see. And long. To the thickness, or yeah, too wide. Okay, that's the path. Now I want some barriers. Guess we are adding new objects. Mesh curve. Surface. Just delete the camera and the light. Don't need it here for this. Plane, cube, circle, cone. Let's do it. Agreed. What's a grid for? Simply just a sheet. I just add a cube there. So scale it down a bit. So it have to be rounded. And for reference, I think we would put our guy here. Just for the size to be like, I don't want to open it over this. Just wait. Let's open it from here. Clear that blend. Open external program, that's it. This is our guy. If we simply just copy the model over, nothing else. Yeah, this is our dude. Hope it will be, hope it's the same size of the game too. Don't even need the armature for this. Just in the way. It comes with the armature. Whatever. Only want to see the guy. This is the guy. So how high should this be? About this size. Let's see. Should it be all the way at the edge or? Yes, it is the proper way. Okay. Let's snap it to the snap selection to resort to select selection to selection to cursor. No. Action to active. No, I'm just going to eyeball it. Wait, actually, in this view. Very precisely. Okay, now copy this. Paste and let's put it over to the other side. Actually, we should be mirroring. It doesn't really matter since we can pass them by 2. They're setting this up correct way. Want to do this with extreme precision. About there. Also for the other side. Come on. Okay, now to copy these at the exact distance from each other. Or perhaps we can just do something. Wait, can copy this over to here. Don't have to eyeball anything. It's the Z. What height is this? that's how we decide. Let's see. That's a bit too hard. How frequent are they? 5.3 perhaps? Yeah, this could work. We can copy them by 4 and paste them. Let's see, how far should they be? This is 0.3 and this is 5.3. Wait, this should be at 0 actually. Yeah, there. Let's put this to 5. And this is -5. And like this, it's sure they're going to be at equal distance. This should be at -10. In the center of this could be it. 0.5. Put all of this to like how close are they supposed to go here? Oh, then. So if we get this, the scale of it is 0.05 and half of it is the, let's see, the right height. I guess I'm just going to eyeball this one and copy the rest. Might be better to just have them intersect. That's the Z there. One 1.5 25. Actually, that's the exact value. Okay. For every other, we line them there. Also, we can make this a bit longer. In scale. This is 5, and this shall be 10 meter. Then we need a railing. Lift this up. Rotate it to 90 degrees. Okay, that's not what I chose. That's it. Actually, how high are these? About 1.5 meter. This should be this height as well. Oh no. Plus the half of the barriers only. The vertical rows. Okay. Let's extend it. It should be the same length as the walkway. And at the same spot. Actually, it should be made like they could be passed together. Then I delete barriers at one end. This is how they will fit together. And then about the texture. We could create our own walkway texture. No, not like this. Maybe we can draw something. Now let's draw it. So, not sure how detailed it should be. Let's do 240 by 240. See if this fits. So I want to fill it with, hold on. This color will do. Need to draw a grid. It has to be exactly equal parts apart. Maybe 250 will be better. New. Yeah, 250 should do. I'll draw this really precise, a big precision. 0. Pixel perfect. Like that. We should fill it with transparency. Or can I paint with transparency? Let's see. Is it subtract? Not that way. Okay, to look that up. I don't remember how to do it. Imp, fill, transparent. Layer menu, transfer sonic, add alpha channel. Oh, of course. There we go. It will be transparent. See about that. 25-ish. Maybe better to just select it. Positions 25. Uh, 20 width. 20 pixels wide. Fill it with this color. Also maybe give it a pixel wide. Like a black outline. Oh, then I need to mod this out the correct way. It's a 25. Now fill it with a darker black. Copy it to the other side. And we're copying this whole thing. Just copy and paste. Move it exactly to 75 perhaps. It has to be a bit more frequent. Let's go with 65. So they are 40 pixels apart. This will be 105. how this goes at the So this is does mean there's no selection to move. I mean, this is shorter than it's supposed to be. $65, 105. Careful with those lengths. $145. $185. Hold on. One more, that's 100, no, 225. I think the whole, oops. How do I remove this? Let's go and find an even value for this. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Okay, let's calculate. There are 6 of them and each of them is 20 wide. This has to be, so they are 20 wide and 40. Let's calculate. So 20 wide and 40 pixels apart, and there are 6 of them, and that comes out. Oh, they're actually 20 apart, so we only need to calculate with 40 by 6 multiplied by 6. And that actually comes off to the pattern has to start like this. Actually, you need to have, like, how many of these? 220. Okay, it has to be 420. Done. so we get an even field. Alpha channel, delete the background, copy paste. Paste it to the right side. And also we paste it again, and this time we go and rotate them in 90 degrees. So we would get a grid. It's to be 90 degrees. Like that. Move them there. Let's see how this it look on our model. Create. Exported a project. Grid texture. Okay. Now okay, here's our texture. Now let's see how can we add this. Is it added? Can't really see it. Maybe the texture could be bigger. Just to be safe, I look it up how to add texture in Blender. Exporting PBR texture. How to use texture. I don't see it. I mean, it's cute that I could draw this grid, but how do I add it to the texture? Single image. just a preview of it. Some properties. Go to the textured an object in Blender.
So you want to know how to add a texture onto your object here in Blender 2.8 EV. Now how we're going to do this is we don't actually use the texture tab anymore for this. It's
Not the
weird,
texture.
kind of. So we're going to go to base color here, hit this little circle, and then choose image texture right.
Oh, okay. So, what now? Base color. It's another version of Blender, but still.
Here, hit this little circle, and then
The circle.
choose image texture.
Okay. Now this circle. Image texture. Here's our texture now. Hey, this could actually look pretty good if I hold on.
Right here, and then we're gonna go ahead and hit open, and then we're gonna try and locate. Now, there we go. See our image. Now, of course, we didn't unwrap this or anything, but that is how you get the image on there. So, if you want to real quick, go ahead and unwrap this. Just select the object, hit Tab, and hit U on your keyboard. Hit Unwrap, or you can hit U and Smart UV Project, and there you go. Either way. So. Then of course you can just drag your window into 2, you know, open this up. This
What
is
else
extra
can we
stuff
do?
now. Just go to UV editor, you know, open up that image there, huge image, and then now you can see all of the different faces that we have here on our cube. If I grab one of these bad boys and hit G to move them, you can see it will move there on the cube as well. So that is it.
But I want to do this as a pattern.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's how you get a texture on your you can see our image. And if we go to render viewport chain, you can also
I just try out what settings there are. Linear, cosine, cubic, smart. Flat box, sphere. I want it to be fat and repeating. What does clip do? And this repeat seems good. Image sequencer. Ah, it's a single image. Specular transmission. don't want to draw on it.
Still see our image. Now, of course, we didn't unwrap this or anything, but that is how you get the image on there. So if you want to real quick, go ahead and unwrap this. Just select the object, hit tab, and hit U on your keyboard, hit unwrap, or you can hit...
Yeah, let's see those. Object. U for unwrap. Okay, not sure how, if this is still relevant.
Smart UV project, U, and or you can hit U and smart U on your keyboard, hit unwrap, or you can hit U and smart UV project, and there you go. Either way. So then, of course, you can just drag your window into 2. You know, open this up. This is extra stuff now. Just go to U.
Editor window. We can close this for now. Let's try to open this here. Yeah, that's our texture. Paint, mask. Of multiple. Wow, trees. Okay, let's make this black. Yeah, be metallic. Subsurface precarious transmission. For display. Interested in how can I make it a texture fit. Another way. This isn't working like I want to. This is our texture. It's not looking quite like I want to. Also, these barriers can simply be grayish. No, I'm only setting this one now. Okay, this color will do. How can I copy it? Can I save this material? Just want to copy it over. Don't add new. Add an existing. Okay, there we go. Also, I'm not sure, there could be another ways to make things more circular or more rounded than the subdivision surface too. Blender. Rounding, round edges, round corners. Okay, this might help.
Prism, and we want to, so in edit mode there are three the points or the vertices. There's edge selection where you can select outside, and that high resolution, so you can see where it comes back. That is because scale is 1. Drag it, we could change the corners of this object.
So the
Scale. So now you'll see that the scale is 1, 1, 1. And if we go back into
which
edit
tool
mode,
is this?
and we have all 4 edges selected, we drag this here. You'll notice now.
Ah. Let's try this on one of these poles. This isn't quite how I imagine it. Bevel. Cut into selected items at an angle to create a bevel of chamfer.
It's adding the chamfer or the bevel at a 45 degree, and now we could change the number of segments. Once again, I'll do 128, and now we have perfectly.
Let's see how it looks on the subdivision surface too. Or perhaps it can stay rectangular, it's not a big deal. Hold on. Okay, so let's go back to layout and check what the subdivision surface adds. It be in object mode. No, okay, let's just let it be rectangular for now. Also, this isn't the correct height for some reason. Has to repeat, but single image sequencer. Say. That's not right. Transmission, specular.
UV
How
editor,
can we
you know,
edit?
open up that image. Now open this up. This is extra stuff
UV.
now. Just go to UV editor, you know, open up that image there, huge image, and then now you can see all of the different faces that
Let's see a new UV editor. Oh, I might be in it. So wait, how do I edit this? Rotate, scale. Loaded this in.
that we have here on our cube. If I grab one of these bad boys,
Don't have those tools. Actually, this should be 2, 4. Well, this created a new image. There's not a blender folder. I got this thing here. With color alpha. View image. Wave texture. Gradient. Yeah, that's not an image. Environment texture. Noise texture. Sky. I know this is the none of these are doing what I want it to do. Volume. Add a texture to an object. Let's see some other tutorials.
So you want some flat. When you hit this, it'll open and it won't show you anything. But what you can do is you can go up here to material mode and you can see up at the top right, this little material button right here, material preview. There's 4 circles in there.
Material
The third one.
preview.
You can see now when you scroll in, you can see the image of the North Pole on the cube. Now everything's looking kind of weird. It's kind of, you know, in all different directions and whatnot. So how we can fix this? And then we can click that and change this to the UV editor. Nice. So once
Yeah,
we
that's
do
so
that,
far.
hit this little drop down and then select the image, which is this is the image. This is what it looks like. But you see, it's all kind of like all over the place over here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit Tab to go into edit mode, and once we do that, you can see it'll open.
Tab to edit mode. Okay, I don't see it.
Up this little thing looks like a T.
What does it do?
T, like a cross on the left hand side on the image. So this, all of these little pieces is correlating to a side on this cube. So like this piece, so this, I'm going to face select mode. So face select mode up at the top, you can select each face. This piece right here, this is that, this piece is that, this piece is this one in the middle, and then that piece is this piece. And you can see what I'm trying to get at here is all of these different sides correlate to a different.
So I have to select them. Now I know what I see. The thing is, I want this to be repeating. This is weird. I can rotate it as well. Okay. The 4 edges. Okay. I'm editing the edges, or okay, now I get the whole thing. I just need to rescale it. These are the verticals. Move everything to the right position. I think there's definitely a better way for this. Now at least I get a hold of this technology. Now I want this to be a repeating pattern.
different piece over here. Now, these are all like rectangles when they shouldn't be, because this isn't really unwrapped properly. So we can hit U to unwrap this. Now you can just hit regular unwrap, and what that's going to do is it's going to unwrap it the way that it, like, really strangely, so you don't want to do that. Just hit U, and you can have smart UV project, light map, all this stuff. You can do cube projection, which is going to make it so that all of them are the same size of a square. And
So I only
and
needed
select each of these pieces by going to face select mode up here, and then just hitting S to scale it. I don't know where this one, which one is, oh, this one up on top. So you can S to scale it, and you can make it bigger or smaller. So you have the whole picture on the cube there, which is good. So if you need that to be exactly at the size of the cube, there you go. That's perfect. Now, the other one that I would
make a big
recommend doing, maybe
repeating
sometimes
pattern
for
with
specific
this.
situations, is smart UV project and then hitting OK. Now you can see the reason I like this is because it kind of puts them all, like, you know, in a nice little format, and you can hit G and move them all around, and they're all separate and solo, unlike the other one we just did where they were all kind of connected. So if we do that again, you can see cube. If I hit G to move these, they're connected. See how it's like connected like a cube, and it's very strange, and it can look weird, like this little piece up at the top. So I wouldn't recommend that. The one that I would recommend every single time is always going to be smart UV project. Leave all these options the same and hit OK. And then you can go ahead and move these around where you want. You can hit S to scale them up, move them around, you know, make this one there, you know,
Let's
nice little
check
picture
for
of the North Pole on the top there. And you can do the same thing on the, maybe on the bottom, maybe this piece you
Blender UV repeating pattern. Ah yes, repeating texture tutorial.
So just a quick tutorial on how to have a repeating texture in Blender. So I just added a plain mesh here. I'm going to go to materials, new, and then let's repeat. So this, I can see there's the texture that's on the image. UV editing. I see here's basic UV editing. Again, I need to turn viewport shading on so I can see it. This image, if I select all, press E to select all, I can select all those points, and then I can scale these points out. You'll see how that texture repeats.
Oh, just like this. So if I scale it up, wow, does this actually work? Hold on. My pattern. Okay, let's see. So. How would it look better? How big will be the correct right pattern? It's actually pretty weird to look it like this. Alright. Maybe a bit smaller. Perhaps this is a bit too monotone. just align it so. Okay, let's check it. Shading. Well, it's a pretty damn good texture here. Perhaps I could edit it a little bit more. Just slight alignments. Okay, have to decrease my sensitivity with the cursor. Okay. Has to be good on both sides. This is the smallest it can do. It just doesn't fit that good right now. It's like one side is always screwed. This could actually be it. Okay. Now we are align it here as well. Can't believe there could be so much work with one asset. Of course it can. It's a long process when you learn it, especially. Or could I just leave it like that? Okay. Can we copy this though to the other surface? Select this, Control C, this and Control. It's not working like that. Hmm. How do I copy this? Or at least the attributes of it. Zoom in, zoom out. Okay. Let's search for Blender. Copy faces. Copy UV. Copy paste the new editor. Copy paste UV to show. Copy paste UV menu. Click checkbox. Copy paste UV. Oh, need an add-on for this. Yeah, this actually looks better for the bottom. It's not that bad. Okay, just scale this. Line horizontal. And this doesn't do what I want it to do. This pattern is actually a bit too monotone. Whatever, for now let's just copy it to the game. Without the guy. There. Let's save it as walkway. Resource found. Oh. So I'll add the texture to here as well then. Need that path from here. Copy that, that's it. Oh, then I need location. Documents. Has to be in godot, right? Assets, image. Let's save it as retexture.png. How does our walkway look now? Okay, it doesn't have the texture as of yet. Let's see how we can fix that. Sheets, materials. Okay, let's see how could we do this? Godot. Imported texture. Dot blend. When experimenting with Godot's fourth feature of importing dot blend files, I've been successful at importing models. Just made a simple example of a cube with texture. See, if there's a separate texture folder, but the texture doesn't seem to get imported. Probably doing something wrong. Or actually, it might work if we import texture from the godot folder. And now we save it. Now if we import it, what am I doing with this? Okay, let's check the walkway. Yep, got those textures. Are we able to just simply use that? Maybe if we put the walkway over the wet. Then what have I done? Drag another one in. Let's see if we can attach two of these together. They have to be in the same positions. Okay, that's the height value. Oh, that's 0. And now Slightly move them together. Supposed to be seamless. Let's check how does this look in the game. I think it looks pretty good. Just some low poly walkway models. Let's do more of them. We also would have to create intersections. Okay, from here we should be able to jump in on them. We need to add colliders too. Yeah, so far, let's just do it with these four. And I have a collider together. What can I actually do with them? Child node. Oh, they need a static body. I guess I can give that to every one of them because they're the same. And then after that, maybe I will create a separate scene. Open it editor. Can be modified. It needs collision shape. New world boundary shape. Is this working? Yes, we will find out. Don't see the warning there anymore. That's the last one for now. The concave polygon shape added. Let's test if we have collisions. Not really. Do I have to draw that off? This walkway here ruins the star-shaped shadow. It's not good. Oh, then a moment. Let's move them out of the way. So I think the best way to do this, according to my current understanding, is to just have a separate scene that we can reuse multiple times. This will be a static body 3D. Let's see. We selected the meshes. Can I just generate a static body for all of them, or this is all separate? I'll just try it out how this works. Walkway. The walkway scene. And then we put this here and can check out if we have collision with it. Yeah, we can walk on it. Can't follow it. I think I can make it so that in Blender actually make this whole thing into one object. At least I hope I can do that. Blender, merge, shapes. It looks like I can do that with Control J. How about I do it with all of them at once? Let's Control J. Okay, maybe just with 2. Let's try it with 2. Oh, also I have to be in object mode. Alright. Control J. And now the whole thing is... Wait. I was afraid it screwed up the textures. Okay, no worries. That would have sucked. Okay, let's save it and try it out. Invalid new child index. I guess we have to redo this. Save. Okay. Walkway, new inherited scene, and it's only 1 cube now. Now we generate some. Yeah, generate the colliders. Now everything will be fine. You can actually just delete all the previous walkways I did. Okay. Now we can add our new and improved walkway scene. There we go. Let's duplicate them. Oops. We can make them longer and longer. Ah, this is pretty good. Great. So keep moving them array. We can create one parallel to the other side. Now we can even make two parallel long walkways. Here. Let's rotate them. Oh, they are rotated one by one. But I could rotate the same, the whole structure. First, let's see how it looks in the game. Oh. Hey guys, it's not his chat, just get active. Turn off your lockout transform. Well, it's a good call, actually. Gooman escape the gooet. So, okay. Transform. Actually, not that familiar with Godot yet, so I had to look up a lot of things usually. Godot, global transform. Beside the magnet snap. Okay, magnet snap. I figure out how to. Just have to find one thing to find another thing. Cube icon on the top bar. Blue cube. Oh. Ah! Okay, I'm stupid. Thanks. Here we go. Turn it's about 90 degrees. Oh. It's doing it again. Yeah, so this is set to local snap. When you edit it, there you are changing each node's rotation. Yeah, I see. Okay, this is pretty close. So getting along pretty good. Maybe I just move the walls closer, so let's see. Well, it doesn't have to be that big. So I have to jump out this way first. Then we can jump to the stairs. Now I have to find a fun way to reach the top of the box and get out of it. And there would be something bigger. The whole world would keep expanding. I just add a few more vets. Like this. So, first vet, second vet. Just one the vet itself. The best would be to set them like equal distances apart. Anyone knows a good way to group up all these walkways so I doesn't fill out my whole object view? Put them inside a spatial node. Okay, let's see how that works. Is it like a container? Let's see what can I find about it. Godot spatial node. Spatial. Change the name in 4.0. Not 3D. Okay, cool. Most basic 3D game object, parent of all 3D related nodes. So now I grab all the walkways. Let's see if I can put them inside. Yeah. Great, Dick, thanks. Thanks again. Actually, rename it to walkways. Just so I know. Could do one with the wets as well. It's 1, 2, 3. It's too much. There. It's good. Let's try to copy these two. This is faster like this. Are they at the same height? Oh, okay. Guess I'll have to align this as well. It will be a 3D platformer game, basically. Still coming up with ideas for it. Actually, started writing a document about it. There will be levels with different themes. Main character is a slime guy. Let's just introduce it to the game. Spent a few days trying to do the animations for this. Can jump now as well. I'm basically new. My main job is a software developer. I've been wanting to start doing game dev for a long time, but I didn't really have ideas for it. Basically, Thor from Pirate Software brought me the inspiration to start it. I just thought to myself, I don't even have to have a complete game idea, it's enough to just have a few things I want to try, like mechanics, how to start out in an engine with a 3D environment, have a character, walk around with it. Yeah, well, it's still the start of my journey. Been at it for like a week now. a good tip. Maybe I should write some documents about it, and also some, I don't know, an Excel sheet about what I want to still implement. I should put these platforms in a collection as well. Well, all this stuff is actually quite an advancement from basically nothing. So yeah, starting to feel some pride about it. I guess that's how it goes with learning new stuff. Just recreating stuff we already know. And on the way we can have some original ideas. Oh, it kind of makes sense. Okay, what have I been selecting? Only want to get the platforms that I haven't really named them, so select them one by one. That's all. So where are not? It's here. Name this to platforms. Also, what I'm anxious about is that I know they're supposed to be a proper way to do something, but I just have to find a way I can do it, like get confused easily. So not at the right place. Yeah, things starting to look a bit more organized now. Perhaps it's the walkways itself that could be arranged a bit. There we go, let's look at it. So the theme of this level is supposed to be a big chemical factory building. And now we are stuck at the bottom. would be cool if it would be all even numbers about. Yeah. Well, guys, I've been at it for like 8 hours now. Gonna go eat something. I might be back like after a short rest with some games perhaps. I'm out of ideas for today. Thanks for joining in. Hope you learned something too as well. See you.